Well, I thought this was going to be a cute, lovely game. Look how pretty it is. It's time to wake up. Hey, look, we did look at this. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Oh, click to continue. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on I gotta figure out how to say this. Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you can hear is ringing in your ears. I feel like what's going on is not this is not the time. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. I don't think that was like a dog from Earth. You were born on the stratospheric Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Oh, wow, a lot of reading. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertuma 4 in hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They named you Solana, Solane, something else. You know what? Solana's kind of nice. Yeah, Sol. Whoa! Wait, hold on. Wait, I can customize? Hey, look! Wait, where is it? Look, we can we can be here. Like, wait, how do I do this? I don't understand. Oh, I wrote Shay. Okay. Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. Never mind. I take it back. Ah. Aha! Wait, that's perfect. Never mind. I did it right. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the slider on the left to choose your pronouns. And late teens appearance, these can be changed at any time. So, like... Interesting that this is, like... Here's androgynous. But there's no, like, slightly more... Like, oh, you'll be slightly more feminine on this side. Or you'll be slightly more masculine on this side. I'm gonna pretend that it'll mean a difference. Whoa, you can change so much. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Do I get to, like, change this? No. Oh. Friends, memories, character traits, kudos. Oh. Stress. Rebellion. Whoa. Welcome back, Mish. Every child on the stratospheric is given one generic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Eagle eyes, extra fingers, absorbent brain, super strength, calm temperament, nothing at all. Oh. What do we want? Do we want to be smart? Do we want to be able to see really far? Strong? Calm? What feels like more fantastical is calm. But what would be more beneficial? Okay, so this might end up helping us with, I don't know actually. Absorbent brain might give us more in like a variety of things like creativity, maybe like reasoning and organizing. I'm gonna go with the bzzz. Oh, but eagle eye seems so cool. I think I know the answer to the riddle on my joking answer that was modded, but if that's the actual answer, I like my answer better. So wait, your modded message is your answer? Is it your legs? Boo, you're right. Whoa! Rev, thank you so much for the watch streak. Alright, do I want to see really far? What happens if I click it? Wait, it tells you? Or can I go back? Oh, no. That's just basically what I picked. Perception. Oh, well. Alright, your eyes have both eagle and owl DNA, so you have a superhuman long distance and night vision. Night vision. Not only can you see all the way to the holo projector from the back of the classroom, but you can read Professor Howell's private holo palm notes. Sometimes they say confidential, which is exciting, but you don't understand most of the big words. Okay, wait. +1 skill. +1 to skill reward at the end of a physical challenge, only if you win. Oh. Thank you, Fanta. The other kids think you're a little weird, except energetic and loyal Anemone, tough and gentle Cal, bold and confident Mars, quiet and adventurous Days, studious and mature Tangent, shy and sweet Tammy. Ooh, who do we want to be our best friend? Energetic and loyal. You know what? I kind of like the idea of energetic and loyal. Mostly energetic. Tough and gentle, bold and confident, quiet and adventurous. So energetic and loyal, quiet and adventurous seem fun. Let's go with Anemone. Aha. Anemone. Anemone. Yeah, anemone. Anemone. Or is it anemone? No, it's anemone. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play 0G sports ball after class. She never means to get you into trouble, but somehow you're always... Hello, can I read? Yeah, anemone. Oh no, I got stress. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Howell says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Solana, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out the porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you put on a tough face. Get in touch with your emotions. Find a distraction. Ah. Interesting. Let's get in touch with our emotions. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying to quietly console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. I got +2 for stress. Oh, my stress is so high. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Trees? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere and people walking around outside, on the ground. You better get out there and join them. Wait, can I still... Oh, I can. Interesting. Hi, Meepsy. Rush outside to start your new life. Cautiously step outside to your new life. Do I want to rush or cautiously go outside? Everybody else is already out there, so it's clearly safe. Wait! Oh, this is cute! This is adorable! Quiet season, age 10. Oh, this is so cute! Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Oh, click on the characters to talk to them. Okay. I see. Or I can do this. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near the domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Oh, this is so cool. So this way? This is where my dad is? What's this? Oh. Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs at Medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solana. The garrison. A small team led by the security chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Whoops. Here on Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-size sports ball court. Ooh, hi Lenny. Ooh. Whoa. Papa? Solana, your dad gives you a big warm hug. Yep. Pardon me. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but it covers it with jokes and smiles. All love your dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings, and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. How did you do this so fast? What's outside the walls? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, he says. And these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day our little colony will be as big as a whole city. I am mildly sleepy, but dandy. Oh, before we forget. He pulls a package out from... Your dad called you an eggplant? Yeah. Isn't that cute, though? I was also called a gooseberry. Pulls the package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is, he asked. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday! Ooh. Wait, what's this? A challenge. Both of these are challenges. How enticing. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Aww. That's really cute. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Your dad notices. Are you okay, Solana? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's names. Listen, I'm so sorry, Solana, he says. But I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed. He stops himself. Don't worry. We're going to fix it. Your mother and I. Professor Howell is expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it. Your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing, in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier, or you can relax in our quarters, until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight. Unlock study. Oh. He says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Solana. I love you. Give him a thumbs up. Burn the witch. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter or another action button. Then choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's look around a little bit. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. I just remembered yesterday, I keep forgetting about it, but we have to talk about the streaming commission thingy-mabob. Yes, I haven't forgotten about it. It is on my, it's in my agenda. I move it every week. I have two more that still need to be done. Ooh. Colony shortfall, negative 100%. Colony security rating, evaluating. Upcoming event, we will be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia Festival during the second month of Dust. Okay. Oh. Notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Current council and administrator, governor, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, there is about to be an ad. So let's pop over to this screen. And let's take a quick little break. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Hi. Welcome back from the break. I may have got a little invested in reading. This one's finished, though. This one's finished. I finished the one that wasn't finished yesterday, and the one that I'm reading right now is not finished. No, is finished. Is finished. And I'm like halfway through. It's interesting. It's there's been so many you can't keep track. I actually made I keep track of, remember how I was showing you how I keep track of all my the anime that I watch? I made one for all the webtoons I've been reading. Geoponics. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Temperate. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers with what look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy meant to attract some kind of fly predator to come pollinate the flower. Oh, hello. You see Dice sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Dice, I don't know how I want to say this, whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic. I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. Oh no! My relationship with him went down. Ow! I should have respected his wishes instead of trying to prove that I... Can I leave? No. My BFF? Hiya, Solana. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. What blue snow? This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Have you seen any monsters? Why aren't you in school? See you later. Just snow spirals, she said, but earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there were monsters, right? She shrugs and smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Rat would beat them all up, so don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born. Anemone's mom, Antecedent, is probably right about that. Look at the wormhole. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind. But we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you! No fair. She's getting a head start. Is she? Is anybody else hanging out, hiding? You think I can talk to them again? Dare you to eat this worm? Oh, oh, hates me. Which one is my engineering class? This one. Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of the wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's on, but blah, 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 blah. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Hold on, I think did I do it? Okay, I think I'm done now. Alright, an activity to do this month. This will... Both of these are gonna make me more stressed. But this will help me with these, and this will help me with these. Let's study humanities. Welcome, Solana. Professor Howell greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry, too. No thanks. He seems excited about the last bit. I mean, yay! By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says, with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. Freedom, equality, democracy. My friends are all here. I feel safe here. Just doodle instead of writing. I should probably actually do one. Hey! This feels like... This is like for my citizenship test. I'm 10. I feel like I'm mostly happy that my friends are all here. You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, you aren't really friends, so... Uh-oh. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. Okay. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your card, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Okay. Bonus for flushes, so same colors together. Ah. Bonus for pairs, same numbers together. So is this a flush? Or is this also a flush? Like this is a flush, but also it's pairs. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. Okay. So this is poker. I am so bad at poker. The more cards in a flush pair or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. I need to get to 6. Should I be going like this? But I can still move them around, right? So that gives me 8. What does this give me? Also 8. But in a different way. Ah, I see. I'm getting bonus points for different things. Okay. Well, we did it, technically. Victorious, your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To release stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Alright, so I got +3 from creativity, +2 for persuasion, and +15 stress. Oh boy. Your parents have been working from first on to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stayed up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. Aww. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. The lottery needs to hurry up and give me... I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles, and Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. Oh. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. Ah. Early quiet. Mid quiet. Wait, I want to see this. Ooh, it's 2. 14, okay. Wait, can I change this, like, throughout the thing? Whoa, look at all those people I haven't even met yet. Look at all my memories. You'll keep adding to your deck as you age and can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click gear to equip, unequip it. Collectibles that you find while exploring may be given as a gift to friends or used during challenges for one-use bonuses. Ah. And then these are locked. Only show equipped pet. Oh. Oh. Ah. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrist, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts, and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Need toughness 10 or greater. You catch the ball with your wrist, pop it up, and headbutt it back to an enemy. She grins her huge gap-toothed grin, smile. Whoa, nice move, Solana. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little 0G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Calm is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. I cannot. Or can I? Hold on. I don't want to go to school at Enemy Pouts, but I guess we have to. You know how to get there, right? Through the door. Yeah. Dis looks at his feet, and why on earth is this a thing? A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Solana, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Sure. Good. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Down the hill? Oh, hey look, there you are. Tammy's staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Solana, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Mars puts out her hand expectantly. Give it here. I ate them all. Oh, I see. So I don't have... I have a 2 for persuasion. And I need a 5. I ate them all? That sounds mean. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. How dare you? She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, an administrator seeks looking for someone to deliver jobs, to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it, because like you, running around up there? No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. I'm gonna go talk to my dad. Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Playing in the fresh air. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the walls of your family's quarters for years now. These geodisc domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth, spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Solana, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time so long as it's productive. She points toward the engineering wing in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? What are you doing? What's happening in engineering? What can I do in the quarters? What's the garrison? What's going on in command? Can I join expeditions? No, I'm good. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous, she shakes her head. Your father would be worried. Your father would be worried. Not me, though. There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out. Then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. Oh, I can ask all these questions. She looks down and nudges at the sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. Next time somebody asks me what I'm doing, I'm going to say my best. I I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Alana, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. Hal's teaching classes on science, life, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work here. They'll work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard too. Security Chief Red is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults on the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you'd seen in the holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. I think Seek said they needed someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there, if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Udicott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Okay. Let's, So we have the option to go to school for another month or work. Let's see. I'm not rebelling. I'm kind of stressed. And I have no kudos. Let's see. Need organization 10 or greater. I do not have that. So, we cannot deliver things. So I guess we're gonna go to school. Reasoning. Let's study life sciences then. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howe welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his hollow-projected lesson plan: biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. Okay, so my goal is to get to 12. Sweet. Yay! My stress is so high though. 15. One out of 100. I got one reasoning out of that. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Howe was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't know. As Professor Howe walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if What if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decided to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? I don't want people to worry. Secret powers are fun. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at Geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be much easier for everyone, yourself included. It's late quiet. Ooh, quiet season. I'm still 10 though. Who's this? Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere. Let's make our own list. Tangent is dubious but agrees to try your idea. The two of you run around the colony yard taking pictures of all the different vertuminin plants you can find and making up fake sciencey sounding names for them like Wonkius shrubbius and Purplius gracium. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Tang doesn't think it's a very complete list or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learned something. Hello, best friend. An enemy is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18, she counts. 19. And when she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Calm says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm gonna be team captain like him. My toughness needs to be 20? What is it at? 11. Wow. Are you gonna talk to me this time? Oh, you found me. This is Dice. I still don't know how I want to say his name. Is adjusting better than you'd expect to life on the surface. He's already found new places to hide and do whatever he does out here by himself. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expedition is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You'd better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. Oh. And wait, when you get closer, what do you want to know about? The prosaic plains lie far to the north of the colony, where the higher elevation and natural tilt of the planet make bromidic snowfall more regularly in every season. Though prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. Okay, I feel like I don't need to know about this until I'm actually gonna go out. A bestiary? Oh, it doesn't actually say what it is. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on the dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. Okay. New friend? Cal is riding around the geoponics garden on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Solana. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Hi, Ari. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside. We'll have to adapt. Oh, we all have to adapt. Yeah, Cal exclaims. Things are actually way better. Things are actually way better planetside. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. A what now? Like it's all rounded and the sides go up, Cal gestures to the bowl, so you can do hover tricks. He jumps on his board and shows you how it's done. Hmm. Do we think that you're the type that wants to be watched or played with? Oh, I got -5 stress? Nice. Wait. Is that more stress or less stress? You spend a lazy hour watching Cal ride around the bowl, trying to do tricks and sometimes even landing them. Mostly he falls off, but he's right back on a moment later. The air is so fresh and nice out there, and it's weird experiencing temperature. You start to get a little chilly as the first sun goes down, and the slightly cooler, more blue sun rises. Oh, I didn't do the thing. That is, thank you. Wait. But Cal, of course, doesn't notice at all. All right, you stare at this with some music, and I'll be right back. Hi. I'm back.
I'm back.
All right, let's talk to our parents, question mark? And then make our way over there. I think we're going to rest this month. 75 is... And if it comes in 15s, I wonder how much we de-stress. Your dad is watching your mom work. You can practically see the hearts in his eyes. Your mom's an incredible lady, he says dreamily. True love is hurtling yourself into space with someone and hoping for the best for your children. You, Dad, gross. Oh, I don't have any animal. Your mom is hard at work breaking down ground for the new fields. As a colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Solana. She says, leaning hard on her tiller and mopping her brow. You need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. I don't think she's going to give us any extra information, but we should probably check next time. I'm bored. This is boring. Hey, it's Shovel.
Shovel's bored. Shovel wants to murderize.
Stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and they're not paying attention to me. I need persuasion 20 or greater, and I have 2. Well, let's go chat with you. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her. We're her study partner. Used to tease her. I'm gonna say I played with everybody. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nano printer creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Solana, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like the beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I sure do. Empathy and friendship. Yay! You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements and 2 super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The two of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. Cute. Alright. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small, so you share one of your parents. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised community. I will relax in the... Oh, I didn't even read. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work. Not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. Okay, so this will give me... this, but ooh, wait, hold on. Is this gonna end up being... I think I might approach these two. Cal is braiding Tammy's long hair and weaving in strands of little colored baubles. Aw, this one's called a waterfall braid, I think, he says. I saw it in an archive vid, but it's really tricky. That's actually really cute. He's doing a terrible job of it. Oh, his short, clumsy fingers getting all tangled in the strands. Ooh, we can make a hair train. You sit behind him as he sits behind her, like a mini conga line. You braid some short strands of Cal's hair, putting one of the little baubles at the end of each one. He finishes Tammy's hair. It's almost recognizable as a waterfall braid, then touches his own braids and giggles. Now we'll do yours, they shout in unison. You jokingly try to escape, but Cal sits on your legs while Tammy gives you a beautiful braid. Aww. That's actually so cute, though. Whoa. That, like, does a huge... I have 2 of these, so I'm thinking it's okay. Because... yeah, see, I have that one. So first steps, I can also lose one of those because I have 2 of those. Okay, perfect. Aged... oh, so is this 10 and then we go around the whole thing? And then I'll be 11 when we get to here? Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains, and it's too hot. And the nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Remind me, why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Hi, Remy. I need 20 or greater for reasoning. I have 1. An enemy is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each... oh, we did this. And you don't have a thing, so I don't think I'm actually going to be able to talk to you. Yeah. Hands in his pockets, idly staring at the ground and digging toes of his boots into the dirt. Okay, I need to get bravery. Where is bravery? Bravery is here. Do you think that they're good morning. I wonder if there's gonna be anything new. Like, is it... whoa, what's this? You found a red Xeno egg. Mom! Wait, no, Dad! Oh. Dang it. Okay. Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning, you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like when he goes out there, she sniffs after he's gone. Oh, thank you for the cookies. Hi, Kevin. Why are you telling me to breathe? But he's so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you, Solana. I got you a present. +1 to a card. Change suit to a... Sure, why not? Tammy wrinkles her nose as she accepts your gift, turning it over in her hands. Oh, what is it? She asks. Is it a present? Thank you, I guess. That's really nice of you. Wow. Wow. She pulled the avocado on me. An avocado. Thanks. Well, it's I can't do anything. I gave it to the wrong person. Can I touch anything else? Like, what else is touchable here? Can I do... Ah, so this will give me this and this. Okay, okay, okay. This month, we're going to do this. An enemy meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Com is organizing the youth team, she tells you. Kombucha. Oh. Name is Kombucha? Offers you a high five and greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and an enemy are team captains. Pick your team. An enemy used to practice with Cal and Mars on the ship, but Tammy? You're surprised to see her here. Com will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Mind if I play goalie, he asks. Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. The enemy chooses kombucha, of course. They bump fist. Your next choice is... Uh-oh. Mars and the other guy, Cam? I don't remember his name. Played together. So I'm wondering if it would make more sense to choose Mars for this. I don't want Tammy to be sad, though. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off 3-on-1. Toughness challenge. Uh-oh. Looking for more difficulty? This harder card challenges options will keep you on your toes. No thanks. Want to focus on the story? Ah, this will replace future minigames. Oh, neither of those. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Okay. 27. Okay. Okay, so that will do 4. And we'll also do 4. Or... seven. I guess 8? Is it still 8 if I do this one? No. I wonder if I should use both. Because I only need 7 more. But that'll give me... I'm gonna do this. Whoa. Ah. Oh, that didn't really do anything, did it? So what if I go like this? No, it's the same thing. Okay. I got a kudos! And I got +2 for toughness. +2 from Eagle Eyes, 1, and Eagle Eyes 1. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam, you score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Set neighbors to this value, including bonus, blah, 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 blah. Get to work. I got 5 kudos? Whoa! You worked well this month, +1 bravery. But only 10 stress. You wake up from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Yeah. Sorry. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Solana, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you. It's just so nice outside, with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you were having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Antecedent is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton? Is that weird? Isn't that weird? You have to go tidy the creche first. Then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Oh, I have to. Tammy skips off toward the creche, humming to herself. Get that free candy. I don't want candy. Get that free candy. In the cafeteria, Antecedent is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like the clouds. Oh, Solana, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. So you've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale, pink, and so soft. You keep some to give to her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off to some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a hollow game together. When you're just about ready to head to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant on her shoulders that something's gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her 2 strong, dirt-creased ones. Solana, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this, she starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creche. Your friend Tammy has died. What? You try to understand her words. Tammy? Dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give to Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark, red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. Your mom tells you, as simply as possible, that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holo projector. It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you'd grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, then get changed and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky red lump of cotton candy. In mourning, you're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months. And some jobs and actions can't be performed. Oh. I think if someone doesn't have the... Oh. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning, and probably all of yesterday, too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house and crash, Tammy was always the mummy, and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just kids, you kind of always giggled about how obviously they were gonna be together forever. Like a princess and a knight. I miss her too. Me too, he sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I pick some for her. He runs his hand over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink. Just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice as you come up beside her and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there, in the spot in the sun. Every morning, she'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that fair? How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have to answer. You've heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh yeah, Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. Okay, but I can't do that job. Or can I? Organization 10 or greater? I have 0. Or toughness. Boom. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Solana. You have never struck me as a particularly responsible or organized. But children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their hollow palm. Come back in a few minutes, and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Oh. So did I do it? Do I have to, like, actually just say, yes, I want to do it, or... Tang is pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she said. Tammy's what? What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that hollow projector to break. Professor Howell said it was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it before it just... She gestures angrily. Just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her. So why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Solana. I want to think about this more. I hate when I can't find the answer. Okay, so... Then I can talk to people, and there's going to be potentially different dialogue, but not something that's going to progress a story? Question mark? Congrats on your new courier job. If someone wants you to deliver something to New Vegas, maybe say no. Maybe. Alright, it is time for a break. I will see you all in 3 minutes. We'll come back from the break. An enemy is chucking rocks at the Strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony. Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid crash. Stupid spaceship. She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything. Why'd she have to die? It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. Can you believe Tammy died? Dis asks morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken holoprojector. The one in the crash with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam! She was dead before she even landed. I don't think this is gonna go well if I say ew. Dis suddenly looks embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugs at the sleeves of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. You know what? Initially, I wanted to be Dis's friend. I'm not sure about Dis anymore. Oh, I should go talk to my parents. Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Solana, he says. Things will start to look up again soon. Your mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Solana. Well, my grief might make it difficult for me to do work. But I can. Okay, let's see. Plus friendship with Marsh. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, goal of 13. So if I do... Whoops. Wait, I thought that was a 0. Oh wait, these are all just 2s. What the heck? How'd this happen? The colony's going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off instead. Or you could get back to work. Yes, I'll attend. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down to be recycled here is one of your chores, but you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times the colonists had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here as well as your parents, an antecedent and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues. One of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishments, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community, we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. So we're turning Tammy into fertilizer? Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. You want to take the rest of the month off. Everyone's going to understand. Oh. Sweet. You feel better just having said goodbye. Tammy was your friend, but you feel like the best way to deal with losing her is to throw yourself into school and work. That's too realistic. The season of late pollen. Nobody specifically wants to talk to me. An enemy is unusually still today. She's sitting in the dugout of the sports ball pitch, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this, she sighs. Kinda told her to shove off because I don't play with dolls. Why'd I have to be so mean to her? Jeez. Sorry, Dis mumbles. He looks uncomfortable to be around you. Oh. Sorry, she says. I'm not really good at cheering people up. You know what? I don't think that anybody's gonna be in a chatty mood. Actually, I'm gonna check on you. Aww. Okay, so we have work or school. Let's see. If we want to leave the area and go on a questy thing, we do need to up our toughness. But I also want to up this. Let's do this for now. Oh, does it give me an increase in my toughness? 13. Oh, golly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Push through. I feel like because I'm delivering supplies, I do want to push through. Okay, so I didn't get any toughness from that. Early dust. Oh, you're in a new spot. Cal's mom, Tyra, is sitting with Cal against the makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tyra rubs his back comfortingly. He sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Solana. It's good to see you. I don't think I have anything that I can give. I did at one point. You need a break soon? Yes, I know. Hey, Sprout, your dad says, tossing a canteen at your chest. Do I gotta keep watering you like a plant? Because I will. Drink up or you'll shrivel up like a raisin. Okay. Hello. Wait, what? Tangent, we need to discuss my brother. Yes, yes, Dis, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but doesn't want to admit it. I'll talk to him. He probably won't tell you, Tangent says angrily. Newton's apple, she swears. He won't even talk to me anymore. She sighs. You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day. Wait, where is he? Uh-huh, there you are. You tell Diz that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. That's so subtle. His eyes flip briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing, where his sister reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. Need a friendship of 10 or greater? What do I have with him? I have a 2. She's worried about me. She doesn't care about me, he says sullenly. Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls and picks up the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. His shoulders slump in relief as you go. Well, I'm not going to threaten you, but I am going to go have a nap. Alright, everywhere is hot this time of the year, but at least indoors there's shade and some modicum of climate control. It's not a lot, but it helps. When you get bored of potato juice, you amuse yourself by coming up with juice cocktails with fancy names and even fancier presentation. The younger kids really appreciate the half-frozen slushy version. Keep your memories. Yes. It's time for Vertumnalia. Udicott and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet, Vertumna. Everyone gathers to the colony square to hear Governor Udicott's speech. In Earth's history, Udicott begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna? I don't know. This lush planet which we find ourselves on today. Yay! Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on the stage, one at a time, to give their own short speeches. Governor Udicott announces each one. Wah, wah. Instance Flulu. And antecedent. Melatonin. What? Hi, Candy. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, my mother's name is Flulu. She announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bay. This year, the Earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Udicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities, she asks. Professor Hal, the security chief Rhett, organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one do you do? The only one I can do. Bot wrestling. A bot wrestling contest. This has been a classic competition for years on the ship. Someone has rigged up a hydraulic lift bot to slowly stretch out, increasing in strength over time. The aim is to see how long you can hold it closed using any part of your body before it pops open. An enemy and Cal are competing with you. Cal doesn't like that it's a competition, but he does love bot wrestling. Wrestle that bot. A 41 is wild, but there are 3 rounds. Right. Okay, so... That's not very big. But if I were to go like this, it's the same thing. So I'll do it this way. Now I've got a bunch of 2s. Maybe I should save that one. No, because that should be used with these ones, right? Minus, wait. What if... So that's 11, but if I do that, it's 12. Oh, if I want to win. But I don't have to win. Right? And it's not like I'm collecting anything. Defeated. So who has caught our eye? Who are we trying to romance? And are they a robot? An alien? You know, I'm not sure yet. No skill changes. An enemy's brother Calm is the judge and awards bonus points for technique as well as brute strength. You sit on the hydraulic bot and use your weight as at first, but it wobbles too much and eventually tosses you off. An enemy uses a strong leg hold technique and lasts 30 seconds longer than you do before the bot finally escapes her grip. Calm declares her the winner. She offers you her hand, then pulls it back at the last second before running away, cackling. Maybe next year. I got, negative 50 stress. Dang it. I could have won and then only be at 10 stress. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Alright, mid-dust. Okay. Let's go to school. Wait, let's see if anyone has anything to say to me. Like you punk. Does this interest you? Oh. Alright, school time. Let's see. I want to up my reasoning. Yes. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the moose tree, or mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal. And are given a mush tree spore and bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tang looks up the surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are the most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil, Cal suggests, like they do in hydroponics? Tang nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solana, do you have any suggestions? Lower the water's pH, put it under bright grow lights, sing to it daily, run an electric current through it, all of the above. Why not try everything? You fill the bucket with water and spark snow crystals and attach a small battery to run a weak current through it. You push it over to a spot under a grow lamp and plop your spore inside. Oh. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. You and Cal sing quietly to it. Tang refuses to assist in that part. But it doesn't grow. By the end of the week, your bucket is the only one with no plant at all. If you don't know what you did wrong, maybe everything. Oh no. Professor Hal is disappointed. Your experiment wasn't very scientific. If something had worked, how would you know what it was? You didn't even get half marks for effort. Rough. But I still win. Okay, so 5 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Wow, I have like no points. Hello. So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tang, she said. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And then I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around, off higher and higher things, until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees, from probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ugh, I'm gonna die. I busted my knees, and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward, oh gosh, antecedent? Voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship crash, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, an enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as antecedent. Oh, hey, I like that. Approaches you both. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. I know, lovely. Antecedent soothes her, patting down the righteous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. An enemy tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I wanna have cool scales? She pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. Don't need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in wherever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she's got when she ran headfirst into a food synthesizer back on the ship. Learned. An enemy augment. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an enemy and kisses her on the forehead. An enemy sticks her tongue out and gags. Yuck. An enemy evaluates... That's too hot. I'm going to turn that down. The clothes her mom... As her mom walks away, galactic, she breathes as she runs her finger over the odd-colored patches. Then right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wah! I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants, like when they stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. An enemy grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. Hello. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded? Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of an enemy's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cyrus? Cirrus. Cirrus. I don't know. Stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not their fault, Cal says. She, they. didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach them how to play. Oh, because I added the she, they. Because that's what I did. Oh, wait. No, wrong thing. No. I don't know how to fix it. I understand now. I should have left it that. Whatever. I didn't understand, okay? Cal turns to you and as Cyrus leaves. Sorry, Solana, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cyrus a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushes off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Cal smiles like it's gonna stretch off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best as you can or make things difficult for him? For the first one, I'll do my best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds scrunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to that door. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. Wow, that's only 2 steps, Cal. All right, let's calm down. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start... Wait. I don't have enough empathy. You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downward and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against the sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch. You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Solana. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some potato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. This punk. Okay, what do I want to up? I don't know why I went there for toughness. Toughness is over here. Yes, it'll up my toughness and my bravery. Where's bravery? Bravery's up there. And that's stress. Let's see. 19, 12. How do I get more friendship with you? 8, 10. Oh. There are still people I haven't met. What's the, how are the votes looking? What's the command? Anybody can do the command for... I forgot to make... I'm looking at it now. Vote game count. I should add that into the thing. That's so funny. The Psycho is taking that over. You know what? Too though, if we don't play any games that Nerdy's really interested in, he might not show up at all. So if we finish all the games that he could be interested, like I don't think he'd be interested in this game. I need to add. Actually, I'm gonna write that down. Okay. I've added it to add to the information. Okay. Do I have any doubles? I have First Steps as a doubles. Let's up our toughness. You're paired with Nugget in practice. You make the mistake of underestimating her and she wipes the pitch with you. She wipes the pitch with me? Everybody say goodbye, Koopa. Have a good day, Koopa. Oh, I just make it. $15. Nice. The wet season. Yeah, the best season. Woo! You want to talk to me? It's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass. What do I need? I need perception. 12? But I only have 15. I'm so close. Everyone except Dis. Off the distance over the wall near the sports ball field. He's definitely skulking. When you glance back again, Dis is gone. Dang it, Dis. Okay, how do I get more perception? What do I get from this? I get perception. So that's what I'll do for this month. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell important delivery coming through and people actually get out of the way. Aww. Boop. Whoops. Okay. Ooh, it's all rainbowy. I got 2 perception. Oh, I'm still short. I didn't finish looking around to make sure. Drat. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls. Unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. Was it the egg? Oh my gosh, did I kill Tambi because I gave her the freaking egg? Oh, it's my fault. Oh. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. Hi, Peas! You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by the deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in... water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters. Joined now and then with great peals of thunder, like the footsteps of an angry beast. Hide under the covers until it's over. Run outside and play in the rain. Rebellion! And it's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty, packed ground has turned to squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. Midwet. Okay, my perception's still not very big. I didn't want to tell on that kid, but he's not dead, so that's good. Ah. I didn't want to lower my what's it called? My relationship. Okay, I want more perception. Does this always give? It does. Okay. It's been a while, but it's time to attend the meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but when you all got busy with other things and forgot about it. And then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. Club President Mars brings the meeting to order. Tang, vice president of the Writing Down Secrets, records the meeting notes on her holopalm. As vice president of Fun Ideas, it was your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You chose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you'll need. Today, Mars announced, we're going to make friendship bracelets. And I have an even better idea. We're going to sell them to people for kudos. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all your misshapen bracelets and looks down at them dubiously. I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I'll put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. I picked Solana. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tang tells you, but the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. 11. Whoops. Yay! +2. 16. Nice. Okay. Late wet. Okay, let's see. 10, 10, 2, 7, 20, 12. Oh. You know, Solana, you're right, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're an alright what? Oh, you're... Wait. At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been, help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Ugh. Where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dis can hear her. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Yeah, Mars, stop it. You say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls. Huh, Mars says with a little smile. No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches disappears from sight, then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony, or being popular, or earning kudos, or anything important. -5. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, what's this? You harvested a sturdy mushwood log. Oh. You and an enemy are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies. But sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie, one of the security personnel calls out as an enemy bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's an enemy, she retorts. Is it anemone? I don't know. Anemone? Anemone. I don't know. An enemy throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name, it doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being an enemy. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know. What would you call me, Solana? What's wrong with Annie? How about Nem? Ooh. What do you think about Nemi? Just an enemy? Something else. Nem tilts her head. Huh. I've never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem. Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a venturer from a story. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing it at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. You spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. Cute. Oh, there's so much talking in this, my throat. There are no breaks for my poor throat. Are you gonna let me talk to you? Why would I say this? Does this interest you? This blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Ah, sweet. We're at a 6. Yay! Okay, my perception is 16. My toughness is a 15. My combat is a 10. My reasoning is pretty low. Let's go do some schooling. I think I want to do creativity, persuasion, and friendship with tangent. Persuasion is 2. I do like that it tells you what these things are for. How do I get animal? I wonder... I think I have to up my biology? Question mark? Whoa, congruence. Oh. Reasoning, organization, neatness and management, social and dangerous settings. Stickability. Okay, persuasion, creativity, or biology and reasoning. I'm gonna do this one. No mic stream tomorrow, got it? Maybe, well, yeah, no, maybe. At one point, we might do, like, little breaks. Like, after I finish doing... What's it called? After I finish doing... my review. We might have bouts of, like, quiet, focused work. And then have, like, burger flipping breaks. I don't know. I'm still not sure how to organize it. Okay. You learn the language you speak. Esperanto is a conlang, or constructional language. It was designed to be easy for foreign speakers, at least European ones, to learn in the hope that It would bring people together. The word Esperanto means one who hopes. Okay, let's see. Nuts. So if I want to win, I have to use it. And I lose a kudos. Alright, that's fine. These days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning you wake in the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. No way, it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls, and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air as if everyone is waiting for something. Ooh. Oh, is glow season only one? Ooh. Ooh. Ah, it's so pretty. Holy. Are you just gonna say nothing to me? Yeah. Ooh. Mama. So Lana, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of our quarters? It isn't safe out here. But I'm going to school. She nods with grudging approval. Fair enough, she replies. Stay close to the stratospheric. Got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, stars. It is beautiful, though. Nem runs up to you. Hi, Solana. She huffs, catching her breath. She grins. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running an enemy, no running, but outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction, even more after the robo-plows clear the land for farms. I don't know if you like what I have. Can I work in here? Oh, I shovel dirt. Toughness. My toughness goes up. Where's toughness? Oh. My toughness is at 15. Yeah, let's do this. It's your first day in the glorious world of agriculture soil conveyance. Oh boy. Good morning, Solana. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my kid. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving dirt? Don't we have machines for this? Where do I move it again? Why not use hydroponics? Let's get to work. That's my kid, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Ooh. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Okay. Ooh. Whew. A narrow victory. Redraw hand. Interesting. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, What passes for day, it's still nearly pitch black, except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look toward the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. The alert blares. Oh gosh. I'm at 100. Out of every speaker in the colony, it's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires. And in space, it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire! Is the colony under attack? Hmm. 5 or greater for bravery. And I have 5. Nice. Rebellion, stress, memory. Oh. You'll try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the crash. Then, you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from the stairs to command and a commotion to the southeast at Geoponics where your parents are working. Your parents are defending the greenhouse from a pack of knee-high creatures which seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time, incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. Cal is standing nearby, wide-eyed. He slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of himself like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Get out of here, both of you. Run, your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. All except one animal, which moves straight towards you and Cal. Fight. Analyze behavior. Figure out what it wants. Is my empathy high enough for that? Sweet. You look into its too many eyes and see fear. This creature is scared of you. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down to try to look less threatening and choose 2 eyes at random to look into, to communicate with. You start to reach out a hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into its eyes has made it even more frightened than before. It pounces. Oh, golly. A 27. Oh, this is a 3-rounder. Or... Wait, that's 12. What was the other one I had? 4. What if I take this out? Okay, it doesn't change anything, so we will take it out. Oh, I only needed 3? Oh, I get kudos. You killed it. With nothing but a rake thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes. The rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature was so terrifying a minute ago, now looks strangely small and harmless. All of its eyes have closed for good now. Cal crouches beside it in shock. I told you to run, Solana. Uh-oh. Your mom looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over, and you think she's going to slap you. Then suddenly she pulls you into her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you and saying, my baby, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog things with eyes, honestly. Ooh. After 2 weeks of darkness with blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like somebody had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed this time. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. So Cal, I have 15, an enemy, I have 20. Why does it say a half a heart? Why is yours a full heart? Stress, loyalty. I see. So they're telling me to pick things to figure out what I want. The thing that I have the most in is toughness. But I would really like to get persuasion, empathy, and reasoning up. I don't wanna be forceful, you know? I wanna be smart and empathetic. Well, let's start our next age, shall we? But we would probably start. What's this say? You're still pumped from the last attack. +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. Sweet. But I'm also exhausted. Can't do anything but relax. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? I'll sleep when I'm dead. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, Tiger Butter. Tiger Butter is wild. After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Aww. It's time for a break. Alright. I'll see you all in 3 minutes.
Hi.
Dude, my webtoon's getting so good. I love it. I feel like it's actually got like some story going, which is great. Alright. So I need to start... Look at how sparkly it is when I walk around. What is the season? The quiet season. More like the sparkly season. Look at this. Look at this. Sparkle, sparkle. Wait. What was trying to... What was over here that I could touch? What was over here that I could touch? Is there some... Hey, can I touch these? No. I can touch that though. A bunch of medicinal roots. Hey. Callus scrubbing at scrubbing. Hey, Squishy. Okay. Callus scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Callus' hands have been dirt stained probably since you landed here. Stupid, Cal mutters. Stupid. Ugh. He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face, and you hear him sob. Why did they have to? It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. Oh. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there, he says. I was just, washing my hands. Want to hear a fun nature fact? Well, I'm not smart enough. Look, do you like this medicinal root? Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Alright. You spot Dis arguing with someone working on expeditions. They point angrily back to the gates, and Dis slinks towards you, anger in his eyes. We're trapped here, he grumbles. I hate it. I hate it here. What about these crystals? Thank you. Dis says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. Dang it. I just want you to be my friend, even though you throw me off. Wait, I can... There, boom. Aha! Now it'll be the thing, right? Now it'll be... I don't know if I fixed it. We'll see. Nem has her mouth wide. Oh, I can train with you. Tangy. Get it? Tangy, like tangent? That's what we used to call her. Do you remember? On your way to the sports ball pitch, Nem shares a story about the time her brother Calm once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. Ooh. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. Nice. Okay. Reasoning. What's my reasoning at? My reasoning's at 2. You again? Why do you keep pestering me? It's not as though you've done anything to impress me of your usefulness. What I mean is, we're not friends. Well, bye. What are you gonna say? You gonna be mean to me too? What do I need? I need persuasion. Why do I need bravery to talk to... Fine, I will figure out how to get more bravery. You spot Mars tapping away at a hollow screen. She appears to be trying different clothing options on a digital doll maker. Look, Solana, she says, showing you her work. You can look like anything you want. I always thought I would, look good with, horns, maybe. Okay. Alright. Okay, I want bravery. So how do I get bravery? Hey, what do you give me? Bravery. Oh, the garrison. Oh, just kidding. I have to nap. No bravery for me this month. You look around the lounge. Some friends are here. Who do you hang out with? let's see. I have a 22 with you, a 16 with you, and an 8 with you. I feel like 22 is pretty good, so I'm going to try and up my friendship with Cal. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in a corner of the lounge. Because the board never touches the ground, the adults can't really complain, and this way he has pillows to land in. He's working hard, trying and failing, flip after flip, but he hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves you over. Hey, Solana, he says cheerfully. Do you want to practice with me? You practice with Cal plus two, only 2 for an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, you're sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month and keep him company. Yeah. Do I want to forget? I don't want to forget anything. Do I have to forget things? Because I only have so many cards I can keep. I only have 2 more slots. I see. So if I want to make more memories... Okay, well, So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forget today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of "Surprise!" A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is on the 2nd month of quiet. Spark now drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit. But wait, what are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Solana is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack, not with everything we know is out there. I helped, I was a hero. You knew about the monsters, admit it. The attack was scary. Don't even start, your mom snaps. You should have been in the crush with the others, not putting yourself in danger for no reason. You don't get it. You know your mom wasn't a farmer back on Earth. She was a fighter too. She's such a hypocrite. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. Ooh, I unlocked defense training. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids, if you're interested, you should drop by sometime. Your mom gives you a stern look, and I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the wall, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What, me? Never. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. I love how that's rebellious. Oh, wait, that's loyalty. That's rebellious. My bad. Oh, no, I'm too loyal. No! Down with the system. A whole new month. A new month. I don't know. There's nothing for me to pick up here. Nobody has anything specifically to talk to me about. Okay. So what? Am I able to go out though? Hey you. I'm tough enough. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin replies, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? He nods and pats you on the shoulder. And you know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you, I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future. But you'll have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk past the gates to safety. Psst. What's that? You look around questioningly. Psst. It's Dis. He's hiding behind some bushes. That's so typical. He puts a finger to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure, you figure. Why not? He leads you silently along the walls towards the garrison, then crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What? You check to make sure nobody else noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw him. Behind some popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe in the wall, big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide it aside and get through. You could sneak out. Ooh. If the adults don't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the Sequacious Swamps or other cool places surveyors get to go, well, you could sneak through here to explore just outside the colony walls. If Dis doesn't, how dangerous could it be? How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it? Oh. And what do I get for this, though? Bravery and perception. Oh, and friendship. Yes. I think this month we will be sneaking out. Woo! Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition's depot flag, or the home button at the top left of the screen. Which I totally see. Oh, right here. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year. New collectibles have a chance to reappear every season. You slip through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for the dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... is that Dis? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dis. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Follow him. Aw, you scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping at your arms, legs without a proper envirosuit. You get it all scratched up. This kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dis and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. Oh. No! Keep exploring. Okay, so I can go one of two. Ooh. What's this? Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of its head like frog eyes. Oh, this must be a hop eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It's running around and around in circles, but stops if you take a step forward, and it hisses at you. You didn't know hop eyes could hiss. What's its deal? 27. Oh boy. Or... oh, wait. Oh, it changes the value. And this does +1. Okay. I've already won. But now I can have a super goal. Wait. Yes. I got a +4 for animals. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Yay! Another log. There's a log over there, too. What else can I grab? Oh, I see. I have to... You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while the 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. Stay and watch what they're doing. Leave and discuss. Well, I'd like to see a little bit. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush tree regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? The Lorax would not be impressed. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch. With a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast, the entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. No! No pride! I'll take that. Okay, I'm at 35. There's something over here. What's this? You sneak up to the expedition's office at the colony gate. Nobody has seen you. Yet. The lively hustle through the gates kind of makes you miss your friends inside. No, I don't want to go home. You pause in your tracks, hearing a terrifying sound. You strain to listen. Is it manticores roaring in the distance, or something even more dangerous? What's my bravery at? 5? Let's try it. 27. This one to challenges. All cards under 2. So I probably want to use that with that. But also, that's 11. But what if I go like this? That's 6. What if I do this? That's 10. I want to use these 2 together. So what if we go like this? That's 7. Sure, let's go with 10. 0, 0, 2, 2. I'll need to get 10 this next round. Okay, nice. That's okay. You don't back down. What's this? Oh, though it takes energy to keep walking towards the roar as you hear it again and again, getting louder and louder. It's not a manticore. It's a little fluff of a creature, all puffed up with the effort of roaring, its voice amplified by a hollow log. It sounds just like a manticore, though. What a weird survival feature. Probably intimidates a lot of predators. Oh, I can't get past this? What am I at? 50? Nice, only halfway. Ahead of you, the road curves right, and there's a steep hill leading off to the left. You bet there's a really great view from the top, but it's going to be a scramble to get up there. Let's hike. You leave your pack in some bushes at the base so you'll be lighter on your feet. Then start the trek. It's tiring and even steeper than it looks from the bottom, but some broad mushroom cap trees provide shade. The view from the top is spectacular. You can see all the way to the colony walls in one direction and down to a little sawmill in the other. Then you spot it, the rock. The most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering on the edge of the slope you just climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are and must weigh at least 2,000 kilos. Jeez. But it's practically teetering there. You think with enough muscle, you could push it over. No, 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 no. Hi, Jack. Good morning. Not today, Rock. Not today. Okay, so we can't go down. Another log. Ah. Ooh, a perception challenge. What's my perception at? Oh, my perception's pretty high. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore. Especially once you start glomming on... They start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field, and there aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Okay. Wait, all cards under 2 become 2. There we go. But if I go like that, there we go. On challenges with nothing, okay. Set neighbors to this value. Ah, so I would want this to go first. Got it. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. Oh no, is anyone else having issues with the stream? Perception level 1, highlight collectibles. All collectibles glow. Cool. You dig up a bunch of medicinal roots. Nice. Ooh, I'm at 90. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. Whoa. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree, though, but the camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Drat. Okay, it's good for you. Whew. A whole month exploring. Yeah. But now we're really tired, so we're definitely gonna have to... relax the lounge. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever's on your here speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. A few seasons. Yay! What do you want to get rid of? Wondering. What am I at? Oh, I still have 2 spaces, though. What violent tale did I Oh, is this the... Wait. I don't know what that is. Let's do that one. Early pollen. That means I can go exploring again and it'll have started over. I want to see if... Never mind. Papa. Hi, Pee-Pee. Good morning. Meet your dad adjusting a water bot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit. His eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric. Except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Chad, do you have hay fever? Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Oh no, Sasha. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look sad, but maybe that's just allergies. Hey, Solana. I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. I just took a rest. Okay, nobody wants to talk to me. Where do I learn empathy? Understanding. I bet I learned it in like humanities or something. Oh, wrong thing. There's no... I also need to figure out who I want to focus on, because I would like to up my friendship with Dis. Oops. Yes, I want to sneak out and explore. Wahahahaha. How frequently does this reset? Is it every year or every season? Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Salvage, try to plant something. You're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours, planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. Boo. Wait, there's an exclamation. Ooh, that's for me. What's this? Oh, it's a question mark. Hold on, there's an exclamation point over here. Oh, hey! You spot Dis sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Solana, is all he says. Your sister's worried about you. Hi, Dis. Why are you out here? I'm going to tell on you. He seems to be in a good mood. Something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? Dis asks. Chief Surveyor of Tonin is easy to sneak past, but Utopia has like X-ray vision, eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once, and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off, and a large stone outcropping juts over a cliff face. Dis walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. All right, let's try to be brave. Let's see. For each gem on other cards. What's a gem? That doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, let's get 3 and 3 together. I only needed 2. Bam. That's not going to do anything. Yay! You bravely step out into the rock and walk out to the edge with Dis. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's. -30 stress? Yeah, let's go! +2 perception. My perception is really is soaring. Gained a memory, a beautiful vista. Oh, this is the gem that it's talking about. +2 friendship. Keep exploring. So wait, what's this? You've reached the end of this area. Ah. I don't have very high animal stuff, but we can still check this out. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks. But with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Be as quiet as possible, eat some snacks while you watch. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we only need a 27. I definitely want to use these two together. Wait. If I do this... It's the same. This is the perfect one to use. Together. Is it a vampire from Twilight? Okay, what else do I have? Okay. So... Ooh, then we're gonna need to get an 8. Looks like that's pretty doable. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush tree, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it, or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You've noticed the bulge on its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Yeah. Yep. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. I haven't used any of my stress. This is amazing. That's for me. Can I touch? Oh, I can't go down here. Okay. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... This low valley has collected a lot of thick pollen. You cough and try to push your way through it, but it's pollen all the way down. Surveyors get nice helmets with built-in masks, but yours is just a cheap one. At least the pollen isn't too thick here. Alright, let's do this. Also, I need to turn my fan on. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I'm working. Hi. I'm back. Haha. You plugging things in and or yeah, I have to. Sometimes my mic's like screw you, and then it stops working, so I have to just unplug it and plug it back in. Okay, I don't have my gem here, so we're not going to use that one right now. Well, then there's no point. Oh wait, yes there is, because it gives us the bonus. Okay. We did not end up getting. Oh wait. Oh, where did my gem go? Oh wait. Is that what that was for? Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, 2. If I go like this, does it do something? No. If I take this out, do we still win? Yeah, but it's just a basic win. I want a super goal. Why? I don't know. I don't know why. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. Ooh, okay, we're getting up there with stress. And I think I saw someone. Okay, so we don't want to go that way. Can I go this way? I can. Sweet. Okay, it looks like we've explored most of this area. Let's see. Plants grow fast during pollen. They've choked the path here, and you can't see any obvious way through. Another perception challenge. Oh. What's the difference? It still gives me a +2 though. So we'll do it. This is a perception challenge, so it's not going to give us an additional +1. Let's see. Ooh, look at that win. I wonder what I need to get to this, like, little chunk right here. You find a good stick and whack, whack, whack your way through the tangle of new growth. Take that, nature. I get a new card. Okay, my stress is at 70. So there's things here. And I don't know about things growing back after the seasons. But if I don't go back now, there's a chance that I might have to... Well, I feel like no matter what, I'm gonna have to spend the following... One of these 2 months is going to have to be me resting. So I might as well go hard. Ooh, a large woolly blue creature is floating here. A meter off the ground. Oh, I don't know why I said it. It seems to be upside down, which is causing it some distress. It seems its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. This must be a float cow. The colony is working on domesticating these, though you haven't seen one up close before. Milk it? Oh my gosh. Pop it? Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless lowing noise and tries again to flip over, but she can't. You take a closer look at the float cow. You've heard they float using a certain ratio of liquid to gas in their membrane bladders, so after some consideration, you figure out that the bladder on her back must be too full of liquid. Popping sounds like a terrible choice, so I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to have to leave you until I'm better with animals. Hi, CB. At the top of a rise off to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. Clues. You bushwhack down into the valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure. Spooky. What do I have for stress? Ooh. We're real close. Well, let's, I think I can actually head home this way. You crawl through the big drain pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate back into place behind you, then carefully check that the coast is clear. Good thing, too, because Uncle Tonin is passing by his way to the garrison. You curl up in the shadows and wait for him to leave. That was close. Look at that. Hi. Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice as you approach. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare out at the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by the garden bots, but out there it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Hee hee. Look at us, we have a full heart. Alright, and then your sister wants to talk to me. You tell Tangent you know where Dis has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle. Not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Solana, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. You're welcome. Okay, nobody else has anything in particular to oh, hello. Well, I guess I will spend this next month resting. You're hanging out in the lounge and watching vids when Mars pulls you up out of the cushions. She has a devious look on her face. Solana, it's your lucky day. You get to help clean my bedroom. How is that lucky? Okay, fine. No way, it's my day off. She puts her hands on her hips. Because you get to hang out with me all day, of course. And, bonus, I might let you read my holomags. You know, I wouldn't trust just anyone near all my most precious things. Alright. Really? She laughs. That was easy. Follow me. My dad says it has to be finished by tonight, so we'd better get started. I like cleaning. Hi, Freedoms. Mars's room is worse than you expected. The door barely opens because there's so much junk in the way. It's mostly clothes. Mars has an extensive wardrobe and spends all her kudos at the nanoprinters making more. She plops down on her bed. I'll be the supervisor, she says. You should start by taking the dirty clothes down to the laundry room. Always 100%. You wash and fold, sweep, and put everything away. It's tiring work, but it feels good to make progress. Mars just sits and reads old beauty magazines on her holopalm. Sweet. Hello, princess. Mars's dad's Uncle Al and Uncle Bernie pop their heads through the door after a few hours. They're everyone's uncles, and as usual covered in a layer of dust from the sawmills. How's the cleanup going? Hi, Corvy. Mars scrambles to turn off her holopalm and jumps off the bed to help you pack away the last of her school supplies. Oh, I see. Uncle Bernie puts his hands on his hips. You recruited a friend to help you, did you? Solana, he asks you, did Mars clean too, or did you do all the work here? Listen. I might snitch on Mars to other kids, but not to her parents. Of course she did, Uncle Al says with a smile that says he doesn't believe you at all, because she knows she gets her allowance for doing her chores, not just for being our perfect little girl. They tell you to finish up and get ready for dinner. After they leave, Mars looks a little put out by the exchange. My dad and Papa are the best, obviously, she says, but they're always trying to teach me these lessons. Don't they know that being this fabulous is hard work too? She pouts. She swipes her holopalm to give you a couple kudos. Your share of her allowance. Stick with me and I'll teach you to be fabulous too one day. Oh, what do I want to forget? Getting lost in the fog? My first steps. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting your shoulder. My birthday is in the first month of the wet season. You better remember that. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And then there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts, this is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds like fun. I know who my best friend will be. I think it's dumb too. I'm trying to get on Dis's good side, but I don't imagine that he's gonna like me for saying this. I'm worried that she's gonna think that I'm saying... You know what? I'm gonna say this. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. So, I'm gonna tell all the kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Where are you? Aha! You find Dis watching the jungle through the gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toe. He's quiet. He's quiet you. He's quiet you? He's quiet to you when you walk up? He must be in one of his moods. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he sneaks out there often. Dis nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. You both sit in silence again for a while until he breaks it by saying it's really nice out there. You explain that, of course you aren't taking it seriously, you just think it would be funny. He looks at you and shrugs. Sure, I guess, he says. Then looks back at the forest. It is kind of funny. It's a stupid thing anyway. I didn't even give you anything. Thank you, Dis says, clearly unsure of how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. But I'm supposed to give you something. Hehehe. Do you think that she'll be upset if I don't get her something? Who do you pick as your best friend? I should have known you'd be about the emo boy. Wait, hold on. No, this is my best friend. But this... Hold on, I picked it. Nem is my best friend. Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? Seems like nobody picked her. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. I can't believe you chose Dis over me. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Nem is running around the sports ball pitch. Calm says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. She huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm so good at running. 40. Whoa. What am I at? 24. Oof. Okay. My perception is so high. What do I want to improve? I'd love to improve animals. Love to improve my empathy and persuasion and my creativity, my bravery. Bravery I can kind of do when I'm out there. But let's do some schooling for this. Creativity and persuasion. That'll boost. Oh, those are really low already, though. What will you boost again? You boost my organizing and my perception. I don't need to boost my perception anymore. So this is less appealing. And I think if I want to do anything outside of dirt... Toughness... I need to do more science. So let's get some science under our belt. Which does up my reasoning and my biology. Sure. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hop-eye on the holo projector and asks, "Who can tell me what special thing hop-eyes do when they see a predator?" Tang's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a hop-eye. Oh, it's break time. All right, I'm gonna sit here. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do. The point is that it's break time, and I'm gonna not talk for a little bit. Good morning, Moo. Welcome back. What did I click? Welcome back from the break, everyone. Let me... Hal nods. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Tang stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anyone else? Solana? They thump on the ground to warn others. Ooh. You've seen hop-eyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then, they all hop away very quickly. That's right, Hal smiles. Solana sounds like she might have met one before. Tang gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. Oh, it's locked. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and which decks will work best. Try to collect social, yellow cards if you want to win battles for social skills, empathy, persuasion, creativity, and bravery. Okay. I don't want to use that one for this one. Oh, but this is only one. I don't want to put this one in because it's going to make that low. Ooh. Late pollen. We're in a new month. Okay. Does anyone want to talk to me? You're not there, which means you're probably out and about, right? Oop, that's for me. Thank you. Oh. Ah, you're over there. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertuminen jungle. There was a breeze, it's warm, and you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumen dirt this week. Vertumen. Saying this always makes my mouth go blah, 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 blah. Sure, that sounds neat. Not really. I just miss you and Mom. Aw, Buttercup, he sighs, kneeling down to look at you. I'm so sorry. How about your mom and I take the day off and we have some family time together? I'd like that, or no, your work is more important. I'd like that. As promised, your parents leave work early for the day and spend it with you. They take you for a long walk all the way along the colony walls and have a picnic overlooking the mush tree jungle beyond. Then you head back to the lounge to play a Vert Space game, an old one where the three of you play mice and you have to build things to solve puzzles together. Amazing. As your parents tuck you in at night, you think this must be the best day you've had in a long time. You've got nothing to say to me, probably. Yes, I do want to explore for the month. Alright. Let's see. I think I had a couple of things over this way that I haven't dealt with, question mark? That one, but I don't have enough animal for that. I need like 20. If I get more animal. Can't go that way. Aw, I've gotten everything in this area except for the cow. Ugh, I might as well go home. Well, I got additional things, so that's cool. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertumnalia just feels different, in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicott's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad says Udicott's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap. Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need. But it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speech just as Udicott is, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicott gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Udicott. I don't know. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual... Oh. This is me choosing... Go eat, or do I do this? I'll do this. I want to get something. I want to get something out of this. Alright, 46 cheese and crackers. Well, this is a nice way to start it. I suppose. Well, this is a +1. Oh, there's another gem card. That's 3 in a row for that. I don't win again. I am pretty low. Was that not your first time sneaking out? No, I think I've done it 3 times. Wait, in that case... Yay! Wow, look at you go. You did it. You didn't expect the hologram obstacles to move. The last one dances around and gets in your way when you get close, but your reflexes are fast enough to dodge it. Com hoots and hollers proudly at you when you absolutely destroy the competition. Even Nem has to begrudgingly accept you beat her fair and square. She shakes your hand and tells you she'll win next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on the top of the western wall with Dis launching water-filled poof shrooms down on unsuspecting an enemy in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge, if you're looking for some solitude. Unlocked relax on the walls in the garrison. Yay! Look at that. I don't even have to use... So, how do I relax? Is it... I'm gonna just kind of... I want to see. Oh, it's probably over here. Question mark? Wait. Hides his eyes and his face as you approach. Go away, he sniffles. I just want to be left alone. Why won't people leave me alone? I don't want to be part of this stupid colony.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave you alone. But only because you asked. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. What's this? It is a game called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is a romance game. Kind of, I guess. I don't know. I assume it is. But it's very fun. I didn't know what to expect, and it's super cute. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tyra, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Solana. Tyra greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance just took a... His name is Recalcitrance? I don't know. Just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. Are you gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tyra says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Solana. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tyra laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Aww. Let's see. Wait. Oh. Thank you, Face. +5, no effect in challenges. +1 to all flushes. +5 to persuasion. How do I just, can I just have this? Or +1 to yellow cards. Or it's a social card. Yeah, yellow. I want this. I have just enough. Okay, how do I'm done. Okay. Here. Ah. Okay. Need perk. Alright, alright. Oh, look at all that space I've got. Whoops. Sorry. I smacked my Windows key with my hand because I was adjusting my sleeve. Okay. There's still so many people I haven't met. Alright. Does anyone else want to chat? You do. Wait, hold on. Does your brother want to chat with me? No, your brother already cried and said, leave me alone, don't talk to me. Hey, what'd you do to your brother? Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter-long pole and stack it into place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. This book says it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Maybe the animals have neat yeah. Tangent rolls her eyes at you. Maybe, but even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big, dumb xenofauna. Tang looks skeptical. They're still animals, Solana. Maybe you're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorbs moth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tank says primally. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really. With our genetic enhancements, we're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Yeah, that we know of. I think there's defense training. Aha. Sports ball. Ooh. This is where I relax on the walls. Ah. Let's see. I would like to get more animals, so let's do this. You attend your first session of Security Chief Red's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Nem are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along thinking you're safe with the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then, what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Hi-ya! He points at the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you, and the only way to learn is by doing. Sam Reich? Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? I'll step forward. Oh, it's bravery. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know. He's so intense. You step forward and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says. I'm a manticore stalking you through the forest. What do you do? A manticore? I run away. There's a smattering of laughter among the other students, but you have to live your truth. If you see a manticore, you are out. Rhett doesn't laugh. That's correct, he says proudly. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, with a few class rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Oh, I'm locked with my stress cry. Okay, but I only need 16. One duplicate. Oh. Ooh, I got a +3 for animals. Nice. Wait. Perfect. Now I can go hang out with the cow. I'm coming to save you, buddy. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you as you try to flip her over long enough to get the udders, but thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder, but at least she's balanced now, and she has a chance to get well on her own. Yay! I think that's the only thing here that we have left for me to do, because everything else is finito. Let's go home. Ooh, am I so close? Oh, wait, I got a new perception thing. Early wet season. New perk. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. What does that mean? Oh, those respawn faster. Does anyone want to say hi to me? Anybody? Anybody? Ooh, hello. That's mine. What do I need to boost? I feel like school would be. Slots are where you can... slots? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I can only find 20 of these? Oh, can I move these around? No. Those are the social situations, right? That's not gonna give me anything. Okay. You're a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months. Oh. Do I want to do more training and up my animals, or do I want to... I've got most of this done up, which is unfortunate. But I think that it would be a good idea to do some more classes. Because I'd like to, like, up my biology. But I'd also like to up my persuasion. Let's do biology first. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Nem. Whoa, Nem says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? No, I did ask a question. You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Learned Tangent, augment. What does this mean? I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Nem says, rubbing at the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She's probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. There was a test? Tang's holopalm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Haven't you accidentally banned face before? That's a good enough win. What an accusation. It's not like I've never made the mistake before. Alright. Our biology is very slowly going up. Alright, we are in the mid-wet season. We're getting really close to the... One of the things, I want to get better at combat too, because I'm worried that at the end, each gloom season is going to bring us scary interactions, you know? Let's see, this will... Toughness and bravery. Combat and animals. Let's do this one. You run into Cal and Nem on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss, Nem shouts to you, then grunts with an effort of lifting a 6-meter long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose an average one, choose a thicker, heavier one. Can I just watch instead? Maybe we shouldn't. I'll do an average one. Solana has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto their shoulder. Next, she will approach the sprinting line and begin their run, tossing the caber before they reach the throwing line. Let's see. Alright, that's round 1. No. I'll need to get a 16. What if I do this instead? The pole sails down the hill past all other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distant, Nem says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in Mushwood Toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores, but you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. Okay, we're slowly moving up. Okay, so, I think I'm gonna... If something does happen here, I do think that it's probably a good idea to, like, rest. So that I can boost. So that the stress doesn't, like, throw me out. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working. And because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come and ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. This is the life. The perfect place to slack. It's nice to help keep watch. This is a good place to study. This one. Sometimes you offer to fill in on lookout duty so someone can grab a meal. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as a lookout yourself, but you find out it's not as relaxing as you'd think. Oh, hey, Solana. Dis pops his head up a nearby ladder, and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Sure, there's plenty of room. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. Ew. Okay. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dis shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. What do I want to forget? This one. Wait. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't tell you. Or does it? I don't know. I'm gonna keep the gem one. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square. An unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Udicott. After a brief conversation, you see Udicott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. Chief Severatonen's body. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn, open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What happened? Dis asked, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely, as if he could see through it somehow. As if he could see it. Oh my gosh. Did they say how? They never tell us the truth anyway. I'm sure they'll tell us later. Rebellion! Oh, I'm so rebellious. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters. And other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonin's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try to go take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Udicott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Udicott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in expeditions. Hello, Mr. Matthews. It's glow month. Okay, it's glow month. I wonder if outside is different. I wonder if outside is different in glow month. Oh, I'm not allowed. Hey, what are you doing? Dis says, spotting you trying to take the grate off the drain pipe that leads outside the walls. Don't be a nullhead. Haven't you seen the extra lookouts on the walls? They'll spot you for sure. Then they'll find our secret exit and it'll be gone for good. You suppose he's right. They have been patrolling a lot during glow. You wouldn't want to get caught. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, does anyone want to chat with me though? That's for me. Do you want to talk to me? Dis pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of the glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. Okay, there's nobody who's like, I want to talk to you. So... Let's work on our combat. You drill on emergency protocols on how to shelter in place in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow has everyone on edge, waiting for the inevitable attack. Okay, let's see. +1 to challenges for strength. Ooh, look at that. Nice. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the crush to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun's almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards to see what's happening at the gates. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Rhett, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? This is no place for kids. Get your butt back inside. Do I try? Do I dare? Yeah. Yeah, I do dare. Let's see. Well... -2? Okay, so we don't want to actually use that one. Okay, that's a 3rd right there. And I'll go here for that one. Boom. Oh, hold on. Look at that! Super duper! Yes, this is, yeah, my first time experiencing this game. I was curious about this game. You're so excited about it, so I really wanted to know what it was about. You stick around. Oh, I lost kudos. I didn't have any kudos. Or maybe I did. No, I have none. I don't know. You stick around the outside of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is, at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Rhett spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. Hehehehe. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defense improvements were exactly what we needed, your mom grumbles. Ugh, he's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her head. Credits where credit's due. Flulu Bell, he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go. Professor Hal? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead. Your dad says, yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into engineering wing for a little bit. Not until it's decontaminated. Decontaminated? What happened? You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. Wait, isn't it? Oh, it's a new year. I'm gonna be older. Oh, I'm. I. Wait, do you slowly lose? Okay, so Dis, Nem, and Cal seem to be my main. It's one of your favorites. Ooh, another person who has a favorite. Let's see. Aha, hello. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. +2 if in the first or last pane. Ooh. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores, and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. I'm fine, Diff sniffles. Just leave me alone. Ugh, my persuasion is too low. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister, he mumbles. Tang is so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone.
Oh, I just want to give you a big hug.
Oh, that's for me. Okay, there's you. I want to get my persuasion up. So how do I get persuasion up? What activities do persuasion? Is it... Hello, welcome in. Yes, this is my first time playing. Okay. This is a notice board change. I actually... Colony food shortfall. Whoa. Security rating 0% red. What does that mean? Okay, this is... More persuasion up. What does this do again? This is for organization and perception. Let me see. Can I do anything even in here? Life sciences, reasoning, persuasion would be... Aha! Alright, we need to get some more humanities in our belt. Aw, thank you. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holo projector. Ship's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tang and nudge her and motion, "What's up with this?" Tang frowns at you. "You missed the big announcement," she whispers. "Because Professor Hal died, congruence will teach this class from now on." Then she frowns at everyone in general. They said everyone who might be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. You try to keep your voice down, but congruence literally has ears everywhere. "I miss Professor Hal as well," she says, her monitor swinging over to you. "He was a very special human." "Wait," you asked out loud, "congruence can like people?" "Of course I can like people," she replies. There's humor in her not a voice. Not a voice? I carried you inside of me for 20 years, after all. How could I not get attached? Oh, gosh. You can hover over job activities to check rewards. Some rewards change as you get older. Or better at tasks. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to potentially follow up on this after we're done this part. You can also get +1 stats from any challenge if you play the best possible hand using your cards. It will show as a 3-star. I might have follow-up questions for that later as well. Okay. A 3-star. Where would I see a star? Where would the stars... Oh my gosh, imagine. If this is in this pane. Blah, 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 blah. Because where are stars? The stars are the result after you play them. Would I see a star now or no? Like, would I just press win? You only see the stars after the minigame ends. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, 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 okay. Thank you. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment, you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow. Can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday. Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Okay. +1 to those cards. Nothing. It's just that. A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom, a stuffed xenofauna from your dad, a photophonar from your best friend. What's this one again? Let's go with this. Unlocked play the photophoner in the living quarters. Oh. This instrument is part flute and part paintbrush and uses a neural link to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did Dis know? It is from Dis. Dad's so silly with the nicknames he gives you. No, but for real. I love all the nicknames. It's really cute. It's very creative how many we get to. What a great gift. You can't wait to practice it in the lounge. Everyone's going to love it. I actually thought that this was going to say Nim's name. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here for 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. Oh, a loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts, too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. Oh no. Oh no. How old am I? Am I not like just 12 or something? Where's my age? I'm 12. I'm 12. How will you contribute to the colony? Oh my goodness. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry. We're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking what you want to be when you grow up. Haha. Yes. Yes, I have seen it. I think I'm using she, they. Can I look here? Yeah, I've got she, them, sorry, whatever. You're 12 and you'll end the game at 20. Yes. Yeah, I did make a bit of a mistake. It was an experience. Oh, I'm not smart enough. A farmer, a parent with like 10 kids. Captain of the sports ball team, a famous idol, a monster hunter, governor of Vertuna. Do I have to decide right now? You feel overwhelmed by the decision. Of course not, sweetie, your dad says, hugging you. It's okay to not know yet, and it's okay to change your mind later. We didn't know what we wanted to be off-world farmers when we were 12, of course. Sometimes you just figure it out as you go. Whew. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but this is Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Yes, we did learn that you can move around those things. Because I did fix my mistake. Does anybody want to talk to me? Oh. You step cautiously through the colony gates. You aren't going to catch Chief Severa Utopia unawares. She can spot a kid trying to sneak out the gates from half a click away. She grins and makes a turnaround gesture with her fingers. Ooh. I was thinking there might be a picture, but there isn't. The body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Oh my goodness. Have I only been here, I think? Sneak out. Air sounds. Yeah, we're back in being able to discover things. Oh, look, it's, Popeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near, but something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting in close, then rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot, punting each other up to 2 meters away. I looked on the devs webpage and they seem really cool. Did you know they live in BC? Not even just a fellow Canadian, but a fellow West Coast Canadian? How exciting. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. Oh no. They've stopped fighting with each other and are all staring at you. They pounce. Oh dear. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh. I'd prefer to save this for one of those, but also... One, two, three. Drat. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to one pick off. I can't read. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller creatures than you. Reading is hard, thank you. I got a new perk. Oh, because my toughness. Red cards get +1 in phys. Nice. That's for me. There's another. Oh, aha. I want that. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Again. This is an easy one, apparently. These are all +1. Whoops. I was one off. Drat. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log. Yes, we've done this. Oh, my stress is kind of high. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh. I guess we'll come back another time. We are gonna have to rest for a month no matter what. So let's Come across a cluster of mush trees. Ah, friendly pats. Yay. Yes, time to go home. How do I save? Is it? Oh gosh, I haven't saved once. Oh, good. It auto saves.